Alright, hello, and welcome back to Minecraft 1.21.1 on NeoForge, featuring occultism, Ars Nouveau, Evilcraft, and a few other bits and bobs here and there. We'll have to get into Alchemancy at some point as well, but right now I need Wither Skulls. I've already forgotten why, and we're doing some map questing today. In addition to that, it'd be nice if I could reforge my stuff to a higher tier, so I could actually access the next world tier. That, I believe, is still gated behind... Yeah, we slew the Wither, but we need to get a full set of at least rare deer. Which means I'm going to need rarity materials. It's been giving me a hard time collecting those. But anyway, step 1, possession, wild hunt, copper, silver, gold, diamond, netherrack, soul sand. Copper, silver, gold is having some issues, it seems. Gold, diamonds, netherrack, soul sand. And we have to activate it with a skull. Which honestly is a lot better than activating it with a book. Because I can turn a book into multiple skulls. Just make sure my settings are correct. Yeah, they look fine. Parcel out all the sacrifices into their respective bowls. Get the skull. And we execute this dude, who immediately became invisible, but it didn't help him. Oh, this is what I needed the skulls for. And that's why we use marker blocks. Alright, well, I'm not going to bother poisoning them. We'll just go in here and take them out. There. Saved some time. I even got rib armor. And 3 skulls, it looks like. I still haven't looked into what all the armor trims look like. One day. One of these freaking days. I'm going to actually open up a web browser and investigate what Minecraft's armor trims look like. And then we'll know which, if any, I want to use. But today is apparently not that day. Well, today may be. Yesterday apparently was not. Oh, right, this is... Hang on. This is the possession circle, so the skulls face outward. And now we get some more skulls. Hiya, boys. And crushed. Ah, thank you. Well, these have all oxidized, so I could summon more guardians if I wanted. That will be nice later. I'll just have those here with all my other summoning reagents. See how we're doing on rare materials for reforging, and if I can't do anything with that, we'll just head out. It does, actually. I have not seen one yet in this playthrough, but I did in my test playthrough. You know, before I decided to stream this pack. We've got some rare materials. I could do something with this. This is already epic, so leave that one alone. Let's see. Luck and extra armor. Explosive damage. And a little extra armor. Projectile damage and a little extra armor. I think this one is our weakest, so we'll start by reforging this one. When attacked gains no. When attacked gains speed is just immediately no. I do not want my movement speed to be variable. When attack gain resistance, plus 3 3/3 max health, plus healing received. Maybe. That's a thought. When attack gains speed, no. Well, let's see if I can reroll something else and get some better options. There's also my sword here. Let's see. Projectile damage, lightning damage down. 3.5 armor, which is more than it currently has, and 2 sockets. That's an incredible choice. When attacked, inflict blindness, doesn't do anything. Projectile damage down, minus burning time. This is our pick. Easy. Now, how about those pants again? Bolstering pants of the Forge God. I don't know what Forge God does. That's just an unknown affix for me. 6 armor, down to 5 armor, but it gains a socket. When attack gain resistance, plus healing received, plus armor percentage. That could be useful. And the last option is lucky, explosion damage down. I don't know, 2.5 luck seems good. Compared to the 1.25 luck we've got. I'm not going to get it back up to 6 armor. These are all 5. So I'll just take that. And now shirt. When attacked, gain resistance. There's a lot of that going around that I still haven't actually taken. I don't see what this one is doing. It has less armor. Oh, it has a point of armor toughness. That's what's happening. That might be good, because that resists armor piercing. We have 3 points of luck. Projectile and explosive damage down. And this one that we can't currently afford. When attacked, gain resistance, 2 luck, extra armor. I'm taking the armor toughness. So now I have World Tier Summit. So we can see what the next global buffs are. Currently we are at plus 30% luck, 55% experience gain. All monsters get 8 armor and 5 armor pierce, which has been a little unpleasant, but not the worst. Our rarities go up to epic, with a chance of flawless gems. If we go up to summit, 12 armor, 10 armor toughness, 15 armor pierce, 10 protection pierce. Yikes. We finally have the potential of mythic and maybe perfect gems. Jeez. I need more armor pierce. Lots more armor pierce. And 15 armor pierce plus 10 protection pierce means I'm basically unarmored, even after what we just did. I'm not going to activate that yet. That sounds like just going full Dark Soul mode. What I need to do instead is do some major enchanting overhauls. Because while I have some decent enchantments currently, it could be so much better. Maybe grab these for the enchanting quanta. Let me just take my Drickwing ring off so I can go faster up and down the stairs. Because we need to drink some experience from our basement keg down here. Ah, but there's nothing down here. Okay, there it goes. I'm a little puzzled that it looks so bright, but we do have permanent night vision now, so it all makes sense. Leather boots. Golden leggings. Classified as garbage. This thing is going to need additional filter slots at this rate. Breach gems, need that. Other gems. These gems are rubbish. That one's mostly rubbish. Abilities. Bad Omen Others. What the? Entities in the area can trigger raids. This is just wacky. Attack steroids I will take. Block range I will take. Impacting legs I think we already have maxed out, maybe? The rest of these are trash. Impacting legs is not maxed yet. Heart gainer. I like the sound of that. Impacting legs again. I'll just gain a max heart. Brilliant. And levels need to go up. Levels need to go up a lot. I'm glad I have over 400 buckets in this thing. What would probably make a lot of sense is if I have enough iron to run a pipe all the way up to my enchantment setup. So I can have this tap on site. That'd be a big pipe though. A really big pipe. No, it's fine. There's plenty of negative space underneath the staircase itself, and I never go under the stairs. Alright, this is enough for now. The main thing I'm concerned about with doing that is it's a long way to go. I can't save pipe by going diagonally. But basically what I can do is run the pipe, if you follow my direction here, from where it is, just go straight west, straight in this direction. And it'll just follow along, going west. Eventually it will cut north, so it crosses underneath the staircase. And then it can keep going west until it goes straight up to the target location. I might... No, I'm not going to hit this, am I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so I would end up passing through the alchemy mill if I did it that way. Well, then I can just pass it west all the way, and then have it underneath here, and then finally make the turn. And we have the XP tap on this wall somewhere. Wouldn't be too difficult, it would just be a little tedious. So about these hell shelves. Infusion criteria not met, we're up to 55, I don't want to be that high, I need quanta. That's why I brought these. Quanta 38. Yeah, I was never planning on going diagonally up the stairs. I was planning on extending it straight. Uh, I realized I didn't explain that well because I was going up the stairs as I was imagining something going flat. I need 30 Quanta, 45 Eterna. Oh, I don't have any Lapis. Why do I not have Lapis in there? Where did the Lapis go? Fair enough. Now this has to go down to 45. 55 is too high. So I take out 2 of these and we're good. Make sure that's on extract. Bingo. 45, and 45, and 45, and 45, and now all my shelves are enchanted. Well, these ones aren't, but I can fix that too. Keep them coming. Oh, I see. It consumes 3 lapis per. That's fine. I am in no danger of running out. Now everything is enchanted. Are any of these not infused? That's Heartforge, that's better. Crystalline, infused. So these give us a max of 60. We are currently at 45. 50, 55, 60. We cap out. So how do I get higher than 60? Preferably with seashells. Not with Heartforged. Not with Crystalline. I still don't know what the enchantment library does. If I remember right, the Apotheosis book does not describe that either. Maybe it does. The enchanting table. Power. You spend experience at Lapis. Enchantments are randomly selected. Each enchantment has a power function. Some are selected randomly based on weight. Final power as base power. Quanta and rectification. Base power, quanta. I still don't know what rectification is, but maybe we can find that in here. Enchanting Seed. This is the reroll. This is vanilla. Enchanting Stats. Eterna is primary power. Each point of Eterna increases the maximum level by 2. Some blocks have a cap. Quanta is variance. You have a base power and a final power. Quanta is a factor. A value is selected between negative quanta and positive quanta. Your final power is that multiplied by your base. Higher quanta increases the range, which means your enchantments are less consistent. I know, that's why I don't like it. Arcana controls rarity weights, and at certain thresholds you will guarantee additional enchantments. At 25%, you always receive 2. At 75%, always 3. Rarities have some default weights. Every 10% of Arcana changes the weights, eventually flipping them around. Hovering the Arcana bar will show those weights. Rectification. I still don't know where that is. Higher rectification is good, negative rectification is bad. I still don't know where you get rectification. None of the shelves have mentioned it. Clues. Each clue allows you to see an additional enchantment in the preview window. When you can see every available enchantment, the text will change. You can also drop to 0 clues and see nothing. This is why I don't like Hell Shelves, because one of the more powerful Hell Shelves removes clues. Infusion enchanting. Each infusion recipe has a single input and 3 stat requirements. Infusion enchantments only use the 3rd slot and will let you overspend. What does overspend mean? To perform an infusion, just put the thing in there. Enchantability. An item's enchantability contributes to final power. Now, in vanilla, enchantability contributes. Apotheosis changed it to provide an Arcana boost. Arcana is increased by half of an item's enchantability. Okay, so the enchantability of an item still applies, just differently. The info menu. That's the question mark, which helps you see all the possibilities. Which slot to inspect. Hovering the slot will show you a min and max. These are the available enchantments of that power. Enchantment level, rarity, chance of selected, what are exclusive. The power slider lets you pretend that your table has a different power, so you can simulate possible enchantments. Rarity weights. Level progression. 1 to 30, 15 bookshelves. Candles increase Arcana, skulls increase. Amethyst clusters increase rectification. Okay, we now know where rectification comes from. 30 to 60, Hell Shelves and Sea Shelves. At 45, you need to infuse to upgrade. These new shelves on top of your old ones will get you to 60. You now have other options for increasing other stats, sight shelves for clues, and if you have a stable supply of amethyst, you can make rectifiers. Okay, we'll have to look into that. Rectification doesn't say anything. Is it not real? Amethyst cluster has no visible stats. I think I've been lied to about this whole rectification thing. It might not exist yet. And rectifiers don't exist. Well, that explains a few things. 60 to 80. Reaching level 70 requires a level 60 table and access to Deep Slate. You need to infuse dormant deep shelves. This will require extra blocks to reach the threshold. Completing the infusion will yield a deep shelf which can get you to 70. To hit level 75, you need to upgrade deep shelves with Echo Shards or Soul Lanterns and Skulk. So I still need... and we have to slay wardens to get to Skulk shelves. So reaching the Deep Dark is still required to do what it is I'm trying to do. But I can get to level 60. I'm at level 60. So I can hang on to these infused shelves. They don't do anything for me yet. And make some deep shelves. Books. Deep slate. It was some other kind of deep slate. Cracked deep slate tiles specifically, which is smelted deep slate tile. I don't have a whole lot of cobbled deep slate. I keep silk touching it all. And regular deep slate can't be stone cuttered. I'm going to have to smash a lot of deep slate without using the extract property. But you can smelt my deep tiles. And I'll get some cracked ones. Okay, and this needs a full 60 Eterna, 40 Quanta, 40 Arcana. That will take some extra items. Fortunately, I think I have those items. I love how fast this guy is. And there's still a faster guy. Alright, there's all my cracked deep stuff. I'm really only trying to get from... I can only get from 60 to 70 doing this. So I only need 2. It'd be nice to go even stronger, but we don't have the materials for that yet. So the important thing, the important takeaway, is that we can only use 2 of these right now. I just have to be level 60 to even think about it. Apotheosis gets expensive. Ooh. I put this in that chest and it got auto-filtered over here, which is where it was supposed to be in the first place. So I am not completely stupid, just mostly. We're going to be here for a bit, doing a bunch of XP grinding. Maybe I could make those pipes while we're waiting for mobs to spawn. I know it requires buckets. And tons of iron. We'll just make a couple stacks of buckets. Pipes. Fluid pipe. Would this be cheaper? It would only use copper. But I think I'd rather use this one while it's available. And it's made in blocks of 16, so why not? Oh! he had thorns on his armor or something? Little unusual. Okay, let me execute pipe plan. The way that's going to start is right here. Make a bright pink-red marker right there. I've got the pipe recipe ready. I can also infuse at least one of these deep shells now. No. Short on quanta. But I have 65 Arcana, which is enough. I think this skull gets me the rest of the way. Yep. Infuse 1. Infuse 2. That gets me to 70. It looks like I'll need 2 more so I can do treasure enchantments. That's a nasty penalty, though, for the right to have access to things like mending. I think I just install these, and then we will worry about the rest once we get to Skulk. I'm going to take these back. And there's my target marker. You know what would be funny? Is if I put the XP tank literally right above the enchanting table. I think that's going to be the plan. So I have the tap in this square, the tank here. And so we need to conceal the pipe a bit. So I'll just run it into the ceiling there. And then down the back wall here, a layer back so it doesn't interfere with anything. And now we're going straight down until we are on level with target. Geronimo. Uh-oh. We have encountered a small problem. Okay, next idea. We'll get the pipe over here and make some preliminary horizontal movement. And we're outside. You know what? I'm actually okay with this. Let the pipe go outside. Instead of just making tons of pipe, I should grab what we already have for pipe. And the wrench. And I don't need that, because I already have one in the important place. You should not be out and on the loose. I guess you do whatever you want, buddy. Random lost bee. I've always wanted a base that just had random pipes jutting out and all over the place. But I could never do it in a way that felt logical. I also need an intermediary target here. Somewhere to go down that doesn't go through any of my rooms. Where do I not have any rooms? Well, out here, actually. If I can get past Amethyst Guy's farm... Let's put a random marker here. I don't think I have any other rooms on this side. No. So once I get alongside that marker, I can go straight down. Oh look, we're alongside that marker. And then some. So now I just have this completely random pipe elbow sticking out of my base. And here I am trying to preserve the hillside so it still looks semi-natural. Kinda missed the boat on that one. Good, the pipes don't waterlog. Now I just need to get aligned with target. A very ambitious pipe project, but I have done worse with electrical cables. More pipe. Deep slate. Amethyst? What? Hello, random geode. And I think I'm just about aligned with my target marker. So now that it's all horizontal, let's try and get to the target marker. One more. Here we go. Yeah, we just kind of tripped over a geode. Fantastic. Finding iron here, just kind of casually in the walls. If I was looking for it, it would never be there. I also think I'm slightly too high. Markers always are more difficult to pinpoint from a distance. Well, now I can't see the damn thing. We're close, though. Very close. Hello. Now I just have to connect these two ends and then seal the tunnel. Stealing all the iron would also be nice. One iron. So disappointing when that happens. Where's the rest? There isn't anymore. It was just one iron. That shouldn't be legal. Uh-oh. I forgot how low on redstone I was. They might. I'll have to go check. Get some lighting in here so I don't have to fight anything on my way back through. I don't think they can spawn on pipe, so this should be safe. Uh-oh. That is true. I didn't change anything, so I don't know what's wrong with it. The chat overlay should still be there. It just doesn't wanna, I guess. I mean, it's sourced at a higher layer than game capture. Nothing's moved. So I guess it's just going to be annoying. YouTube will have to be confused about who I'm talking to on this one. I don't seem to have missed any dark spots. Coming through. Stone, andesite, basalt, gravel, calconia, calcidori, calcedony. I don't respect calcite. How is the Void Miner doing? Oh, right. The Void... Well, that should do it. But the Void Miner itself is still in need of repair. So I should get him back online. What was stopping me from upgrading him? Deep Dark. So to repair, Isnium, 4 diamonds, Otherworld Essence. And that is at a binding circle. One, two, three. Fix up my buddy. I should also check and see if I can just put those guys in the blood chest instead. That would be very amusing. Oh, it's done already. The way I used to repair these guys is by using other mods' repair features. Like Project E's Ring of Repair thing. Okay, I have to manually clean this out to turn it back on. There we go. Yeah, I used to use mods like Project E and basically other mod mechanics to repair these miners. Which, if I could do that, would be less expensive than a block of Isnium. That's just not fair. Isnium is very expensive stuff. Built is a 5x5. Let's make it a 3x3. I should put my ring back on. And this is as good a place as any. Really? Don't bother. And it's redstone time. have redstone, and I can make more pipe. And the ring has to come back off. So I stop floating down the stairs like this. I think occultism actually has like toggle keys that could be used to immediately turn this off. But who has the keyboard real estate? Okay. This pipe is going to go here, and the tank is going to go upstairs. But before we do that, no, my extra mouse buttons are all mapped to numbers, which are already hotbar slots. I used to have a mouse with that many buttons, but it turned out to be too many buttons. I could never remember which button did what in the heat of needing it. I don't know if I should mark this geode, but I will mark it quietly. It will be a disabled marker, so I don't have to look at it all the time. And now we fill in all the pipework. You know, I have built for this. I can't help but think I messed up. Nope. Every time I do something like that, building from a distance, it looks like I left a gap. Break that light. I need no more pipe, but I can use some more cobblestone to keep this going. And there we go. I'll have to do this part kind of quickly, because the XP buffer here is not all that large. Let me have my tank. Connect this pipe. Fill this all back in, and away we go. I can remove the target marker and that weird gray-green marker. There's the tank, and the pipe, and the tap. Bingo. Enchanting XP on demand on location. And it is visibly filling. I do have to put this sword back, though. Although maybe I could re-enchant it too. But we are at 70, which is as high as we can currently go. It should be plenty for all of my rare and epic gear. It just means I need a very high level of XP to get anything going. If only there were a faster way. It's at least convenient. Now, do I have the Crying Obsidian for this yet? No, I have one Crying Obsidian. The reason I keep agonizing over that is because this enchanting infuser allows you to manually select enchantments for unenchanted gear. Its upgraded version can also modify enchantments on gear that is already enchanted. It's a significant change for convenience and for not wasting XP. Yeah, that's gonna have to be the goal. I could also theoretically trade with piglins, but that's very chaotic and costs gold that I don't really have. Wilden Den, Pyramid, Bastion, Pillager, Fortress, Pyramid, End, Monument, City, Library, Ruins. So we can't just find ruined portals that way. Well, that's a shame. Alright then. Let's fly off toward this treasure map going northeast, and maybe we'll find some ruined portals along the way. I do not want to hit the deep dark until we've finished our enchanting. I'm going the wrong way. Or did I slide along? Wait a minute. I'm basically right here. And this is a map marker. Did I take the map from here? Or is it still in the depths? Well, I'm not seeing any chests in here. So yeah, I looted this and then forgot to clear the marker. Map waypoint can go. Target waypoint can go. Pale green random coordinates waypoint can go. Treasure chest is roughly here. I've never been good at reading these. But I watched somebody on YouTube who kind of aligned the back end of the player pointer right in the center of the X. And that seems to work. Of course, for me, it had to be issues. Have to be complications. Well, I don't see a chest. It's not down there either. Still no. And now we're just in water. No sign of it down here either. Well, I did say I'm terrible at reading these. Here it is. Heart of the Sea. Always nice to have some of those. Normal iron sword is basically useless. But at the cost of leaving a bunch of big holes in this beach. One map has been solved. Next map is not here. Good. We go northwest. Also, no sign of ruined portals on our way. There's this one here. I still see obsidian blocks in it. Let's go southeast and grab that, since it's close by. Oh, well, augmenting crack. And the phantoms still think there's something. What? understand the dodge chance now. There's a little zoop noise whenever I dodge an attack. So the dodge chance gem I have installed is actually working. I'll take that gem. That's affixed. This can stay. It's useless. Well, no. I'll disenchant that. I'll disenchant all of these too. We'll just take everything. And I am not digging around under this stone for any more crying obsidian. We have somewhere to be. This tower looks a little burnt. I bet we did that. Yep, no bookshelves. Ooh, another shipwreck. Also, phantoms right on my tail. They're persistent. Emeralds, diamond, more nuggets. These things go in my pockets, and step assist goes in my pockets. Another map, ID number 6. We're currently holding ID number 5, or ID 3. ID 5 is the woodland map. And there's got to be a chest back. There it is. I knew it. More free paper. A bunch of other random miscellany. And a rare tier item to break down. Now let me out of here. We'll just swim at high speed. After all, I've got bonus swim speed and built-in Dolphin's Grace, I think. Now we're in new territory, Ruined Portal. Excellent. With some crying obsidian. This should solve our enchanting needs. Which definitely could be worse. There's another enchanting mod like this for earlier versions of Minecraft that demands that you make entire giant rings of crying obsidian. Leveling up your enchanting in that mod requires hundreds of crying obsidian. Ooh, we have a teleportation nexus. Now, would you idiots just give up already? This nexus is north. And honestly, not as far north as I thought we were. That's alright, though. I have the scroll. Carry on. We'll worry about placing a marker for this place later. Ooh, this is useful, though. Or it could be, anyway. And the frame is complete. That's rare. This, I believe, is an Ars Editions structure. We've seen several of them before. Mostly they give us these codex entries, so I can unlock stuff for free. You also get Wilden things, potions of regeneration, potent toxin. That includes the hex component, which I don't have access to yet. It only has one extend time on it, though, so it's not very potent. I guess I'll leave it here. It's not that great. But these scrolls, every time you take one out of this chest, it locates a nearby structure. It's not really picky about what that structure can be. And then they always appear by a source stone frame, which you just throw a scroll into, and you get a portal. Where does this portal go in this mysterious opportunity? Not far. But it was pointing to this. Where there is another treasure map. This map quest is beginning to stack upon itself. We also have a few suspicious gravels here. So if I could just make a brush really quick. I doubt this will be worth the time spent. But don't let it be said we didn't try. Yeah, this is wheat. Hooray. Is that a stick? No, that was a wooden hoe. And a piece of flint. Marvelous. That was so worth making the brush on the fly. Oh, an emerald. That one has at least repaid itself. This wooden hoe is just garbage. No redeeming features. Back to our map business. Yeah, these portals are useful for pinpointing nearby structures, but they're never very powerful, because they simply pinpoint the nearest structure, whatever that happens to be. more free bookshelves, and TNT. Investigate, loot, leave it in flames. So there will be no question that I've been here. What is that? It's a very strangely shaped mound. Oh, a geode. A big one. Just kind of hanging out down here. Neat. Hello, Ocean Monument. And there's another teleport nexus. Next to an unlooted Ocean Monument. Wait a minute. There's no scroll in this one. This is the Northwest Monument marker. I could have gotten here a lot faster. Well, I did not know. Ooh, cobwebs in the village. It's an abandoned village over there. That's not what we're here for. Alright. Where's the chest? Random sand nonsense. I get to do all this again. What? How dare? I'm busy, go away. Now, when I did it last time, it was kind of like the right shoulder of my marker was in the center of the X. So it might be about here. Well, that worked. We get another heart, another affixed sword, some more metals and gems, some more fish, and some TNT. And we've learned to read these maps a bit better. We have 2 more maps and the woodland map. We've been there. I recognize this map. This happens sometimes. It's this map. So map ID 6 is garbage. We have already done that one. Map ID 7. That might be somewhere new. And the woodland map is even more northeast. Let me go steal some cobwebs, though. Say hello to Spooky Dead Village. As far as I know, there's nothing remarkable about these. They're just run-down villages. Containing essentially normal village loot. Even the glass has gone brown with age. That is a level of detail I did not need. The animals are still fine, though, which is honestly a little weird. What is... That's a zombie villager marker, I think. Ding. I'll steal the bell. My bell. So this has been interesting, but also useless. For treasure, go east. How far east? I have no idea. If this is the same monument, why don't I see the holes that I punched in it? It's not the same monument. The Guardians would be dead. Is there a second monument? There is. This is the monument I tore apart. you can see all the damage in the top. I had no idea there was a second monument. That makes that marker all the more valuable. Uh-oh. We're gonna have to investigate these now. Another little lost archaeology place. And there's a shipwreck close by as well. Another treasure map. And that's an affix bow. Knockback 1. I don't like it. Yep, got a sherd. Legitimately got our own sherd without relying on Crab Thing. The Crab Wizard has gotten us plenty of sherds, but they are sand type sherds. Gravel type sherds, I believe, is a completely separate loot pool. Wait, I just got, there's the other sherd. It floated. No, that's Rotten Flesh. Oh no, that is the same sherd. I'm paying attention, I swear. Sensory overload finds me very easily. That can stay. That's useless. Take the gunpowder, take the wheat. May as well take the wheat. I've been taking the wheat. It goes in the storage system. I lose nothing. Take the chest too. Which means I've decided to take the helmet as well. I don't want the helmet. Another map. The maps are getting obnoxious. But I am doing what we set out to do. Throw out that leather cap. It can go wherever. I don't care. Here's a tower we've looted so recently, it's still on fire. Oh, my marker's getting big on the map I'm carrying, so we're getting close. There's the portal we've already done. I think this is roughly where we found this map. And do I have this? Is this a new teleport marker? No, we have the scroll from this one. No. Also no. Yeah, that's actually, I mean, it's good for maps, but it's also an issue I have with them because their areas can so often overlap. As they did in the case of the skull-looking map that I already have. Let's see, right shoulder, center of the X. There it is. I have figured out how to read these things. For another Heart of the Sea. And a reward of snacks. That is now 3 Hearts of the Sea that I just casually have. This is a new treasure map that we're kind of close to, actually. My map marker, I mean, the icon of me on the map is way too big for this to be far away. Also, this looks like another ocean ruin. Oh, someone has a trident. There are a lot of these guys here. Could you stop? Shred them. Shred them all. So I can loot in peace. Speed. Don't care. We're getting emeralds. Here's a sherd. Is that wheat? No, that's a hoe. Gold nugget. Hooray. That's a sherd. A lot of these things. They're pretty easy to spot once you know what to look for. The difference of pattern on the gravel is kind of jarring. It's kind of like it's overlaid with the cobblestone texture a little bit. This one's wheat. Who buries wheat? Now I got this bigger one, which got sea lanterns, polished granite. There's even brick down here. And we get another map. And a free warp scroll. Any more chests in here? I'm not interested in any more archaeological scrapings. Obsidian? That's strange. Anyway, northwest. Map is coming into field. Line up markers right shoulder again. Maybe take a step forward because that's been kind of the offset. Bingo. We are learning live. And now this map goes in my pocket. Next map. Buried treasure. Okay, this is the same map. This map. Also the same map. Well, that saves us from searching tons more areas. How about this woodland mansion? Before I go too much further, leather, leather, wooden hoe, burn them. Alright then. How far to the mansion? Probably quite a distance. Huh. We're already almost allied with it on the north-south axis, though. So we just need to go east. Very glad for the Evilcraft broom that makes this all possible. This is a new portal, I think. This one's a little differently shaped, but I've seen this before. It's still basically the same thing. We have codices, apotheosis loot, a warp scroll, but, well, where's the portal? The portal is in here. Those 4 source stone blocks count as a warp portal. So we're just gonna dive in here. And it has sent us... I don't know where. Not far. Another small ruin. Oh, I didn't want to do any more archaeology today. Is there a chest in here or something, or is this just a waste of time? There's a chest. Wilden Wings. Other assorted nonsense. That's a good Splendor gem. An Allure 2 rod. Don't need it. Ooh. Glow squid. A time will come where I need glow squid ink. So glad to have some. And is that diamonds? Just kind of sitting there on the seafloor? It's so easy to get distracted when there are so many readily distracting things all over the place. You know what? Load crack for extract. And I'll just take these ores with me. We'll fortune them later. Look at all this diamond. There's more here. Redstone. Copper, not such a big deal. More iron. Coal, I'm just going to ignore. There's gold, though. I would certainly like some gold in this unexpected underwater mine. Forget the copper, we have plenty of copper. Lapis is okay. More iron. I just used how much iron on my pipes? That's a dark ore. That's always fun. I wasn't paying attention. How did I end up in a cave? I was outside, and now we're inside. What kind of dragon lair is this? And now there's a dungeon. Is there another dungeon somewhere? Because there's a lot of these guys. I also can't really tell what's dark and what's not. There we go. Turn on the light overlay so I can actually see where things need to be lit. This is a big distraction. I need to grab what I can and get the heck out of here. This is not where I'm supposed to be. Stocking up on silver is nice, though. I do a lot of ignoring that. I mean, straight up is always out. I think I know the way back, though. I may still remember the path. It was through this water. That's a lot of iron. Nice little double vein. Yet large veins are possible. I have a mod that makes them generate rarely. We haven't found one yet, but they can exist. Now what's in here? Worse than that. What kind of state is my inventory in? Alright, definitely don't need this book. This book is on the to-burn list. I'll take a music disc, a book, and this is just free iron. The rest of this stuff, well, I've been taking wheat. And, well, I guess I'm taking everything. Another codex entry. Box of Eternal Closure contains Dinnerbone. We get to find out what that means. I just have to put that in my soul oven. Entity range, good ability. And of course, we take the spawner too. The Dinnerbone name tag does. This is Dinnerbone's soul in a box that we can put in our mob oven and cook it forever and see what it drops. So, horrible abuse, basically. Because Evilcraft makes no bones about itself. Burn those up, get them out of the way. Now I can leave. We've been distracted quite enough. as I continue to stare at iron. No. Enough. We leave. Freedom! Okay, shipwreck? No. Ruined portal? Yes. There's no telling when more crying obsidian will come in handy. Well, I could find out. Absorption radius upgrade for the absorption hopper. Respawn anchor. It functions as obsidian. I don't know what a void prism is. I think I know what a void prism is. It's otherwise just functioning as obsidian. So I guess I don't need any more crying. Well, the Merid smelter requires crying. And we do need one of those still. And the Afrit upgrade requires crying. So okay, this recipe justifies collecting so much crying, because we'll need these. I'll even show you why. Because we currently have an ore miner Jin. We want to upgrade him to an Afrit. I thought I heard something. We have a Jin. We want to make it an Afrit, which requires crying. Then from Afrit, you can go up to Merid, which takes a Nether Star, another 4 diamonds, a totem for some mysterious reason, more Dragon's Breath, a Netherite pickaxe. We're not messing around on the ingredients here. But the Merid has another upgrade. And this requires 8 Merids. And a Mining Dimension core piece, which only the Merid miner can collect. But that requires the Eldritch Circle, which we don't have yet. Still, 8 Merids. That's 8 totems, 8 Nether Stars, 8 Merid Essence, 8 Echo Shards and Crying Obsidian. Going down to Jin, it gets cheap, so I'm not concerned about any of this. It's just a wee bit wacky. Take that, take this. My backpack's getting a little full here, with all the distractions we've been on. I still have to go east. Look at all this ice, though. If I couldn't manufacture my own ice, this would be a nice biome. Here's some more possible loot. Iron. Speed, don't want it. Bamboo, don't need it. Wild and Spike, do need it. Whirly Sprig, Wild and Horns, other good stuff. This is empty now. Hopefully I don't come back here and try... No. I'm not looting that too. We have done enough. I want this woodland fortress, this woodland mansion, so I can knock it off my to-do list. Pillager outpost. With a caged iron golem. You have nothing. We have an affix item and a crossbow. I'm always running out of string. Keep going. Portal. It's a little busted, so we have to fix it. Warp impact. That looks neat. Give that a try. What else do we have in here? Gluttonous Gaze, White Storm. I don't need the takeoff spell anymore. I can get rid of that. Where did this go? Back to the outpost. Haha, wasted time. Now this says it's a stylish teleport. What does that mean? And what kind of tower is this? It's all wood. Well, these are worth looting for the gems. I need more gem dust anyway. It is going to greatly reduce my backpack space, though. Oop, I have to crouch. Low ceiling. Carpet, badly placed. Ah, chest found. Does this chest explode? No. These things can just kind of stay here. I'm not that impressed. And we burn it down. Which should be very satisfying, considering how much of it is wooden. Pay no attention to the fact that I am also on fire. We have immunity. Fire immunity is a very useful thing to have when you're committing arson. Anyway. It's another portal. I've learned all the Codex can teach me, so we have every Tier 1 glyph, which means Codex entries are now free experience. And the warp scroll goes where? To a buried shipwreck. Not interested. I have shipwrecked quite enough, thank you. Another tower. You know what? No. The fact that I have not set it on fire will be all the evidence we need that it's not looted. Another. Are those just trees, or is one of those also a portal? They're just trees. All I'm trying to do is fly east, and there keep being structures to loot. I just don't have the inventory space to keep looting, though. Which probably means I don't have the inventory space to loot the Woodland Mansion in the first place. That's a weird formation. What is this big stone? Oh. It's an otherworld grove, with more occultism trees and things. They do generate notions like this sometimes. Another portal. I'm not even portaling this one. I'm just gonna loot it and go. Not even curious about what it may have. You can keep the scroll and your source stone. So if I ever come back here, it can be fixed. Evilcraft thing. Nope. Another tower. Nope. Hey, you just... Okay, he's got a crossbow. I'm not messing with him. Learned my lesson about those guys with crossbows. This has no crying obsidian. Oops, wrong button. Switch that for amplify. Free obsidian. Oh, it does have crying. Free obsidian is worth it. Because it goes in the system and I don't have to worry about it. This stuff is enchanted. None of it is affixed, though. And that is a purple gem. I have no space left. Let me junk some of these enchanted items that aren't affixed. And this iron sword is worthless. I'm still keeping the crossbow, though. There, you can have that junk. Let me see what this does. I arrive in an explosion. Boom. It's an interesting spell. I wouldn't call it a useful spell, but it's interesting. Oh, my icon on the map on the minimap has increased. We're getting close. There's a teleport summoner spells. Is that Final Fantasy Online? Do they have a teleport explosion? I don't think my summoner has that one. And here we are. It looks like it's generated off the ground with a giant cobblestone foundation. It has done exactly that. Now you can attack these from above, with the luxury of flight. Don't. I have learned that evokers can aggro on you from above and can cast their Jaws spell on upper floors from a lower floor. So, definitely do these from bottom to top as intended. Other than that little tidbit, I don't know too much about these. Don't need that. It's just a waste of diamonds. Music disc, I don't know if I have. I guess we're taking all this. I'm hanging onto my flint and steel, because I fully intend to burn this place down when I'm done with it. What is this room, though? We have the pumpkin and ladders room. Okay. A whole room for a single flower. Huh. Tiny side path. Where do you go? Reveal your secrets. Another diamond hoe. They seem fixated on giving me those. Now we take the windy secret passage back. It does not have to go up and down like this. It's ridiculous. Big storage room full of chests. Pretty sure these chests never have anything in them. It's just a time waster to make you look. Oh, he's fast. We have a kind of forge room. Yeah, it's one of the reasons I have my "What am I looking at anyway" mod. So if I put something in this chest, then it'll show in the tooltip what's in the chest. So the fact that it just says chest and has no contents tooltip, and also doesn't say loot not generated, which shipwreck chests have said, means that you can just tell at a glance that there's nothing in any of these. We have a giant wool effigy of Illager with a scepter. Let's make a big version of the crack spell, which means item pickup and extra radius on item pickup. Thunk. Shot his face off. Oh, he does have a little lapis brain, doesn't he? Can I do anything with all this wool? Not a whole lot. I can throw it all in storage, because it's wool. There's no reason not to. So is that... Oh. It's fine. I was briefly confused that I hadn't seen a way up, but of course I've seen the way up. It's the main staircase, right across from the entrance. I also haven't been this way yet? No, I have been this way. There's lights everywhere. But I didn't finish going this. That's the wrong spell. I thought I had my light spell active. Nope. Blew a hole in the wall. I don't know why there's a bunch of flower pots. A lot of rooms in this place are just strange. They have this immense building with no rhyme or reason to any of the rooms. Like we have another single flower room. Another case of lapis face. I delete your face. I delete your entire head. That sounds like some MatPat nonsense. Like somebody is just trying to put the pieces together in a way that makes no sense. An empty cell. I may have to withdraw some of my cooked fish, because we're running out of food. Hello, goodbye. My perk-based entity reaches quite long now. Yeah. Very nice that we've had the all the shipwrecks to loot, and all the fish, and all the treasures. Oh, and our capturing triggered once. So we got a creeper spawn egg now. So that's a thing. What else do I have in here that's food or food adjacent? Not rotten potatoes. There's the bread. All the wheat that we got. A bunch of raw stuff. This could be an argument for figuring out how... what am I trying to think of? How the machine operators work. The demon machine operators. So I could just request, like, cooked potato. And meanwhile, way back at home, somebody hands a potato to my smelter minion. Some kind of weird jail hall. Exposed redstone. This room looks suspicious. Why have just a long, featureless hallway with stuff you can't see on either side? I don't see any tripwire hooks. Okay, no trap here. And we have a spell that claims to dig straight down. I'll figure that out in a moment. Well, probably a lot longer than that. You can have these axes. I don't want them. That's it for bread. Or that's it for chicken. And that's it for this floor. Oh, we've made some friends. Fortunately, they are not very impressive. big wool table. Double bed with a desk. It's like a hotel room. This room is just nothing. And that was an evoker in that room. So we gotta get him before he summons anything. Fail. And now we're going to be haunted by little assholes. Until they expire. But I got a totem. Another room of nothing, with a guy in the ceiling for some reason. And did you want bookshelves? It's all the books we can eat. I don't... Vex. I can't decide if I want these bookcases in book or case form. I guess if I take them as cases, we can convert them to books later if that proves useful. Extract. Item pickup. AoE. Poof. My books. All my books. This will solve my book needs for demon summoning for a long time to come. Was there a way into this room? Yes. I am aware that these woodland mansions often have secret rooms in them. Because they are secret rooms, I don't exactly know how to find them. Just kind of relying on my spatial sense and intuition. And only one of those is particularly well defined. Oh yeah. The idea is, once we finish looting it conventionally, I'm just going to burn the place down. Hello. You cast the wrong spell, buddy. Vex would have been more harassment. We found the boxing ring room. One of their weirder rooms. They just kind of have a fight club up here. Or down there. Yeah. So watching one got hit by the other. Get lost. What? Rat? Smithing template Vex trim. It must be just that they're trying to project the image of being stupidly, needlessly rich. Because only the rich can afford this much empty space. Why am I carrying this book around? I've had it the whole time. Nope. More books. These books can stay. There aren't enough of them for me to really bother about. A large conference dining hall. Surely they conduct evil plotting here, but the flower pots are a little incongruous. A second plotting room with an evoker. Nope, not an evoker. That is bone mealer. Don't want it. I have so many of these useless iron axes. Hey guys. Welcome to the party. There's the stairs up. This room is nothing. Behind the stairs, nothing. Whoa. That's a few of them. Giant illager face over there. Another library. Casting a spell this large to steal all the bookcases is pretty expensive. You know what, though? I have enough of these. Alright, back to light spell. Continue exploring. Another pointless triple bedroom. Another evoker, who has summoned additional reinforcements. That jerk. Also, there's a creeper on the roof. Fire resistance. Don't I already have that? Yes. Got another totem, though. And time to look at that fish. Salmon. Fresh from the depths of treasure chests. Pointed to by cat statue. Is this the end of the mansion, too? I think I'm out of rooms to explore. It's just the giant wool cat. I delete your face. I don't think there's anything in the cat. Because now there is no longer a cat. We have deleted the cat. Which means, if I'm not mistaken, we are out of rooms to explore. Unless there's something back here. Nope, just a face. Wait. It's one of the secret rooms. The secret room is real, behind the face. It contains an armor trim and practically nothing else. Well, I get my mana regen potion back. And a Drink Me token. But this chainmail, useless. Just calmly putting things away as the sound of fire draws ever closer. I have fire immunity. What do I care? As this burns, it's gonna get kinda laggy. A problem that will only accelerate as I place more and more fire. And yet I am undeterred. Oh, we are fresh out of flint and steel. You know what, though? What do I have for spells I don't need? Icy. Icy is no longer required. Projectile. Ignite. I don't think... Well, maybe we'll augment it a bit, see if that does anything. AoE. Let's just call it arson. Oh, hello, fire. You've gotten a bit big in the time I wasn't paying attention. Now, there's a small problem with using magic to start fires. And the problem is that it's only capable of starting fires on the floor. It will not start fires on walls. which is very unfortunate, but we can make do. No, this goes in here. Or maybe it shouldn't, because I'm out of room. Burn it all down with giant patches of fire. In the event this place was hiding anything, it no longer has anywhere to hide. There's practically no building left. We were in here. This is the one we found behind the head above the stairs. Just fan the flames as we go. Honestly, didn't lose nearly as much performance as I was expecting. This is usually so much worse on the CPU. Just taking pot shots at spots we missed. That's the storage chest hall that had nothing in it. There were rails on top of the ladder pumpkin room. I never knew. Don't really see anything else in here anywhere. Just a couple pumpkins. We didn't have any melon rooms. But that's it. We investigated, we looted, we left it in flames. There's now nothing left of this beautiful construction, but that's what they get for building things that are flammable. Take it as a PSA. Don't build your Minecraft house out of things that burn. I learned that really early on. I was playing on a server the day Minecraft updated to add lightning. And someone had built a massive area, just a city and a shopping mall and all kinds of stuff, out of colored wool. Because concrete didn't exist yet, and that was how you made pixel art. So the server updates, lightning is now a thing, it loads up, and the first thing that happens before anyone can even do anything is a bolt of lightning strikes the wool paradise, and it burns. Huh. That one set the wall on fire. but that doesn't. Spell? Why do you sometimes, but sometimes not? Oh, I have so much block range that I can't even shoot at the chests. Have I checked this chest? Oh, there's a diamond hull in there. Yeah, I've been there. So yeah, there is nothing left. Mission accomplished. Time to go home. Where is my stabilized warp scroll? Not there. Ah, up here in the corner. Home we go. Poof. Now, we have a lot to put away, to put it lightly. And a lot of abilities that I need to recycle. Got some armor trim. Weaving others. Magnetize, I can take another level of that. Wind charge self, those are both junk. Magnetize, magnetize. I have 2 levels of it of 5. Yeah, we'll boost that. There's another, I don't know if you can see it, but on the minimap there's a little thing that says Honeyed Archer. That's another skeleton riding a bee. I'm not going to go mess with him, not because he's particularly concerning, but because we have other things to do. Like break down all of these affix items. And horse armors. I should have left this one in the ruined portal chest when I was getting rid of enchanted stuff. Is that all the affix gear? I think so. It's just this crossbow, pickaxes, and fishing rod left. This still needs to be disenchanted. But that's all the tools and equipment. I don't know why I'm hanging on to these golden swords. I guess they can be used for this... Destroys nearby monsters and converts them into double experience. Maybe I could do something with that at my mamba farm. Other than that, demonic husband and wife. Don't ask. There's all our new rarity stuff. Some fresh materials. more. I think I'll get to the maps last. Right now, we are on gems. Is that all the gems? It's all the relevant gems. This one doesn't count. Oh, we got Royal Family, which is a good gem. Of the Earth, which is an extremely good gem. If I could just find room for it. Splendor, also a good gem. Brawler, never a good gem as far as I'm concerned. Tyrannical. I've already destroyed all my Tyrannicals because they don't do much, but core armor toughness, we're going to want now. So Tyrannical has a use now. Slipstream, I mean the dodge chance was coming in for us. Of the Samurai. Crit chance for weapons. That's about it. I need armor pierce for weapons. So I guess all these gems of the Samurai are being destroyed. Keep the Tyrannical. Destroy the Brawler. Lightning. I don't want anything to do with lightning gems. So they're also flagged for destruction. And we get some of our gem dust back. This book I need to stop holding on to. While we're here, all these ores we'll just throw them all in here and then decide which ones to keep. Definitely processing some iron. Gold. Let's take some gold. Redstone. Silver. Copper. Do I even care about copper? Lots of diamond. Coal and nether. Well, that was my quartz supply. I could do with processing some quartz. How do we do that? You smelt it. You scry it. So no, we use fortune. Diamonds. We use fortune. Redstone. I could crush them into 6, or I could use fortune. What does fortune yield? Not 6. Giving that to my crusher. Silver. I could crusher it, but I also have to fortune it first, and the same for all my other metals. It also apparently does something with this, but I have no idea how this mod works, so we haven't even begun looking. So I have to fortune all of this stuff. And then we give it all to our workers downstairs. So let me take a bit of a pause. I will be back shortly. Then we'll do some mining. We'll break these ores down. We'll get into enchanting. And once we're done enchanting, we'll go looking for the deep dark if there's still time. Back shortly. And we're back, but I've already forgotten what we were doing. I still have things to put away, including things that should have been filed in the system. Also, I missed something to break down. Ah, we were building this up to shatter it. And this is being given to the Crusher. So I just have my lovely built spell. And I don't have any ores in my hotbar, so it can't function. Derp. I know how this works. And now it's iron all the way up. Easy. And we fortune it all the way back down again. Well, there's the bee rider, just chilling out under a tree. No wonder he's still around. He's also in he's also in full diamond armor. So that's a thing. At least he's not firing on my sniffers. I have known skeletons to just decide that they're going to be violent to farm animals today. Apparently that's not on the bee rider's itinerary, though. Actually, I wonder if that's where the random angry bees have been coming from. Not my bee enclosure being too full, but bee riders having their skeletons get melted off. These things will provide a layer of mending. Won't do much, though. And there we are. Many, many stacks of iron. Quartz and diamonds to just go back. We got a ritual tablet, which I will leave here with the others. Wrong button. I also have Whirly Sprig tokens and Drigny tokens to leave here. Spells that might not be as effective. And Source Stone. And the gems, of course. Warp scroll. There's a lot here for this mod. And this too. I think that's everything. So I've got a dinner bone box. I need to find out what's in it. So here, have my spare blood. And have the spare blood from this tank. And find out what Dinnerbone has. Dinnerbone is apparently a zombie. But he has Dinnerbone's head, Dinnerbone spawn eggs, and shears. Make it make sense. Okay, that's apparently what's in there. We have we have Dinnerbone heads. Oh, this shouldn't be dark. Put a light source here. That's because there was a torch here, and I tore this plate. I tore it down. Random Dinnerbone heads. As long as we're not making sense, let's not make any. I have shears. Just random shears. Okay. I guess. Magical creature tokens, gems, a spare warp scroll. I guess I'm keeping my bad spells in here? Source stone. And condensed blood. I mean, it just goes in this machine. What else am I going to do with it? What is the Dinnerbone spawn egg? It's a Dinnerbone sheep. Okay. Let's get rid of that abomination. I mean, it could have been a Dinnerbone anything. It just had to be a sheep for some reason. Okay, this stuff needs to go in the system. And this needs to be broken down. Why am I holding on to it? All this stuff can go in the system. Including that magma cube egg. Not the goat horn, though. Music discs. Music discs should come out of the system and be stored here. I already had both of these. Do they do anything else? No. Then they are garbage. I forgot one more thing. Scroll goes in the Warp Nexus. Okay. We have a lot of things to give to our crewmen downstairs. This chest is about to become very full of iron. Here you go. Redstone, gold, iron, silver, and then the rest of the iron. Next up. We'll do the maps last. Everything else first. And this extra pick that I made can just hang around in here. I'll see it when I need it. Because I'll need to get books for whatever. Blah. For thing, and or stuff. Flowers, dandelions. Sort by name is not what I wanted to do. Sort by mob? Oh, I guess I do want sort by name. Descending. Now it's alphabetical. That makes a lot more sense than sort by amount. I'll just pick out all the flowers. With the exception of blue and yellow, which are important bookmaking dyes. The rest of these can be turned into other flowers for dye duplication. Duchess Rose, the... that looks kind of like a Vindicator shape. Somebody's purple tier over there. Do I have any other books I want to just disenchant? At this rate, most of them. Some of these books would be pretty good if I didn't have a way to just enchant everything. Ah, Berserker's Fury won't disenchant. Then we toss it. Mending his treasure. And Unbreaking 5. I will show shortly that Unbreaking at that level is practically worthless. another disc. I guess the spawner can go here too. We already have one. Name tag. Crab Boy over here has all the sherds. And now I have all these maps. And the ancient city is still on the docket. I already have this disc. Alright, Woodland Explorer is a unique map. I just want to make sure I don't have any duplicate maps. I'm pretty sure this one is a duplicate map. Uh-oh. We've lost the graphic for this map. Impossible to know if I've been there or not. Okay, these are duplicates. This is the black one. These are duplicates. Making this one unique. I'm going to keep 8, throw away 9. That's backwards. Keep 8, throw away 9. And then 3 also appears unique. So I have 1 that I can't read anymore. 2 that are getting destroyed. And 4 that are getting mounted on the wall. As little success stories. And that's it. Aside from the map that's suddenly black, we are fully unpacked. And now I have enough Crying Obsidian to upgrade this. So you've got choose enchantments to choose, modify, and remove, as well as repair with levels. It's a big upgrade. Our enchanting table here has Eterna 70, which is its current cap, 75 Arcana, 2 Clues, and 28 Quanta. There are 2 things I can do with that. One of them is to enchant this with Fortune 4 and Miner's Fervor 1, as well as maybe some other things. But this just isn't what we're doing today. I didn't upgrade this for nothing. Here's what we can do with it, with our max enchanting level of 70. I can do more or less whatever I want. So we'll just give it Fortune 8. That sounds fair. Boon of the Earth. Ores may be found when mining stone. Why not? Bring that to 5. Give it Unbreaking. 8. And I don't think I want to go to instant mining. So we'll give it 2 efficiency, and oh, it's incompatible. Okay, well, Miner's Fervor 2 then. And I don't want life mending, we'll just repair it at home. The drawback to doing it this way is that this costs 51 levels, not the 3 that it would otherwise cost. But I'm fine with it. Oh, wrong. This thing. We don't have the levels to... Maybe I shouldn't have enchanted it so much. Because now I can't read half of the abilities. Can I change my GUI size? Will that fix this silly problem? GUI scale, micro. This is going to be difficult to read. Oh my god, it feels like I'm so far away. I can't read it. GUI 2. It still feels so zoomed out, like I'm disoriented by the GUI being this small. But it's at least readable now. Icium Pickaxe has diamond effectiveness against all blocks. It's already diamond class, so maybe that's a step down? On block break, gain haste 2. Breaking any sand type block converts it to sand. I don't know what shift right click to select a target means. Ignores almost 50% durability damage. Has a socket, has bonus experience, has luck. If we go up, we don't have enough rare sand. This breaks many stone type blocks into stone. And this one would make it a 3x3 pickaxe. Interesting. But we don't have the levels for it, so it doesn't matter. Goodbye. I can maybe reforge my sword to rare. Still needs more levels though. On hit, inflict sundering. Mob drops teleport to you. I like it. Can I get some built-in armor pierce? Or another gem slot. There's another gem socket. These are all on hit gain speed though, which we don't want. This stacking sundering would help though. That's basically armor pierce. And it gets overheal as well. That's a strong sword. We have now replaced our diamond sword, or our diamond pickaxe with Icium. That's what this was always for. Disenchant it, put it in a box. And we need more levels. Because we are completely re-enchanting everything. I did such good things with enchanting books, but they are now kind of obsolete. Fear drinking from the tap. Actually, didn't give me a second here. I had a thought a while ago. I know. So if we put a tap here, and a tap here, and a tap here, give me the power! I think it's coming too fast. I think that double is good. I like 2 of them. We'll put the 3rd one away. Now, what can I do with 56 levels? We will start with robes. I mean, mana boost and mana regen, mandatory, as high as those can go. Unbreaking. In fact, I can just do Unbreaking 1 and we'll update it later. Icy Thorns is okay. We don't need fire protection, but we are going to need regular protection, as much of it as I can cram in. And projectile protection as well, because some of these guys really hurt. $52. And that's everything I want. Don't need life mending. Kinda don't want Berserker's Fury. And not really interested in rebounding. So we'll just spend a casual 52 enchantment levels for this laundry list, which makes our robes tooltip way too big. I may need to stay at this GUI scale, as strangely disorienting as it's going to be. Now we open the taps again. Mana boost, mana regen, unbreaking. I don't need Aqua Affinity or Respiration. Well, I might need Aqua Affinity. I don't need Respiration. Protection, projectile protection. There's the hat. Boots. Mana boost and regen. Stable footing. Unbreaking. Depth Strider I don't need too much of. Feather Falling we'll just take all of, why not? Just in case. protection, and I should get some blast protection. And now we just have to wait for the XP to reach our level. The boots are strangely a lot more expensive than the other two pieces have been. Uh-oh. The tap has run dry. Well, if I take Depth Strider down, then I can afford it. But I'd better go downstairs and bring that diamond sword. So we're not quite done yet. Wasn't my diamond sword in here, or did I put that away? Turn that off. Whoa! Also, the diamond sword is missing. Did I destroy the diamond sword for XP farming? Did it go the way of all the other affix items? I think it did. I think I accidentally destroyed my XP farm sword. Well, that's disappointing. Probably about as disappointing as all of these things. What do we got? Fire resist. Swift sneak. Infested self is junk. Jump boost is junk. We get oozing self, which is also junk. Bone mealer and jump boost. Becomes bone mealer. What a waste. Water breathing we have. Jump boost is junk. For speed, which is junk. Swift sneak, though, I would take if I had the XP for it. Blindness. Entities become blind. Doesn't help. Speed. Block range is good. Impacting legs is good. Impacting legs is good. Speed is not. Speed is not. Entity range is good. Oozing, range, jump boost. Hunger is useless. Luck is extremely good. Oozing is not. Water breathing we have. Block range is good. Step assist is not. Speed. Darkness? We have night vision installed. Some of these things, surely, we already have too much of. Leather tunic. Trash. Chainmail boots. Trash. Now I need additional filter slots. I think. Unless I need another extraction module. Crafting. Extraction modules. Filter increase. Adds additional filter slots will be used by any module that filters. I think I have one of these already. But it'd be upstairs. Didn't the filter slot not do what I wanted it to? Well, that's a different one. Okay. Filter increase mod. Requires a base mod. Requires a pipe. I hope this does what I think it does. And we have other filter modules which prevent things from entering into a pipe. Priority modules. Redstone activation and disabling. Retrieval. More priority and sorting. And then we have speed increases. So I'm hoping that this mod allows me to select additional things to remove. I'm worried that it won't, though. Well, we have a bigger filter. And we got a powerful affix sword. It's a strange thing to show up. Maybe I can enchant this a little to bring back my XP farming power. Not looking like it, though. So I need knowledge of the ages, scavenger, and looting. It's a start. How much higher can I send these now? As high as they can go. And then I just need to add sharpness. Alright, we have our farming sword back. This will make XP collection faster. I really need to highlight this doorway somehow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It won't make that much of a difference. The ring makes me glide over. Basically, I leave the stairs. The stairs are... the fact that they are stairs is too steep. I would still be banging my head, just slightly less often. I already forgot the number I had just counted off. Bounty of the Earth enchantment just kind of gave me a lapis ore. We won't ask questions. Alright, we have experience. This sword is doing great. This thing can't even hold it all. XP speed upgrade. What? Oh, for the XP solidifier. Speed is increased, can be modified to export, needs a mold. I don't think these are the answer. It would flatten out the value. But 50, we can see from the real values in this screen that 50 XP is not a lot. Entities in the area have deteriorated vision. I mean, I may as well spend it and try it. What have I got to lose besides the XP? Weakness is a very good one. Especially considering how much more painful all the mobs are going to be getting when we increase the world tier. Another level of glowing. Oh yeah, and I'm also getting ancient knowledge from this, which further increases XP gain. It quadruples it. Swift sneak. Faster sneaking. Haste. I'm maxed on haste. Legs. Entity range. Entity range. Legs. Legs. Block range. It's like we're playing Astral Sorcery again. Getting all the reach upgrades. Except they actually work on monsters. Give me a selection of gems as well. Okay, 82 levels should get us somewhere. Let's turn the blender back on. Have a look at how these guys are doing. We have iron. We have so much iron now. Alright, guess who has smelting task from now until the end of the world? I've got some redstone. I have to use 50 of that to upgrade my broom some more. I can't fit all the iron dust. That's okay, he's fast. He'll make some room in there. Two things left to enchant. And a bunch of gems. Cracked is trash. Most of them are cracked. Oh, you know what I bet? I bet that the mob blender down there can't set a world tier. So it counts as a player, which means it can get gemstone drops. But it's stuck way down here at the Haven tier and can't get any gem drops. And can't get any drops above rare. So there's that, I guess. Anyway, top off the sharpness on our diamond sword here. Our pants. I already have projectile protection, blast protection. No need to take fire protection because we're fire immune. But I'm still maxing out protection. Still maxing out mana boost and regen. For all the magic in the world. Unbreaking. I think blast damage is kind of fixed. So we'll go with even more protection. Or even more projectile. Last thing to do is the sword. Which is going to take more levels from the tank. I'm going to need Scavenger, Looting, Unbreaking, Sharpness and Smite, which are not mutually exclusive anymore. I'll even take some levels of Capturing. We do not want this because we actually want enemy drops, not pure XP. And there we go. Stay away from Sweeping Edge. You actually can use Sweeping Edge. Alright, stop the presses. We are fully enchanted at the maximum, to our current maximum capability. And we're in a good spot time-wise. There's still plenty of time to visit a Deep Dark and see what we can loot from there. Made a bit of a mistake though, because I need to cook some of this food, and my friend is busy. I also don't have nearly as much food as I thought I did. Here, have some rabbit. It's priority. And you can crush another stack of iron. There's only 11. I have a smallish animal farm that's mostly making eggs. Nope. Put the ring back on. Yeah, it's not a very large chicken farm. It's got chickens, but it's not crazy. It's mostly an egg farm. It is way too much of an egg farm. The eggs need to calm down. You know what? I need pipes and another stable wormhole so I can automatically empty the eggs. That's a thing, isn't it? There's like a farm you can throw eggs into and have a chamber that only cooks them when they grow up. Is it just a timer and like a lava blade, basically? Does the chicken have to stand on anything special, like a half block? Because chickens are small. Let me see. I should probably have a quick nap before starting any project like this, and also put this sword away. Yeah, slab sounds about right. I've already gotten distracted. Alright, have a nap. That's why I'm here. You know, I wonder if you do actually have a point with raising the ceiling. Not to make the gliding easier, but because if the ceiling was raised, I could broom more quickly. Uh-oh. I know what this one does. I need another one of these. Like, immediately. This is an ability... Yes, this is an ability that's very useful to have, but you also want it toggleable. So I'm going to have a bottle to keep it in. Animals in the area reproduce. It also might bypass the breeding cooldown, maybe, and very quickly makes it impossible to see due to all the heart particles. But if I just come over here and take a little stroll through the place, then everybody's going to get started. And we now have so many purple bolts from all the baby animals that need to grow up. Just filling up the mana tanks up here. But I have to be able to switch it off. Otherwise, this farm becomes uncontrollable. So I'll just leave that in there. These random dinner boneheads. And I still forgot to put the sword away. The main reason I didn't put the sword away is because I want something else to store it in, so it doesn't end up in the system. I already have a barrel. Good. Just gonna plunk that right there. There is where the sword goes now. as well as these things. I could give this farm looting now. It would be safe. It would be stupid, but I could do it. Fastest way to completely and ridiculously overcharge everything. Yeah, mob farm does not need to have looting 10. We already have quite enough trouble keeping everything managed. Dispenser for the eggs. And you know what? Give me the 50 redstone for my broom's other 50 points of speed. Still have 4 open modifier slots. And our speed is 280, levitation 300, maneuverability 200, acceleration 250, and 40 points of sturdiness. What else am I going to do with those other 4 modifiers? Our base stats are pretty much capped. Now let's remember how lava works. 1, 2, 3. It flows 3 spaces away. So if I'm going to make a chick oven right around here, we'll have the cook chamber be right here. This isn't quite right. I should really just have some spare hoppers kicking around. Okay, chest, hopper, slab. Chest can open. And I've already forgotten how far lava flows. Did an experiment and everything to check, and the number is just gone from my head now. Three blocks away from the source. So 3, 2, 1, source. And if I remember right, because I've heard about the whole design thing before, because I think eggs can be thrown directly at the slab. If I'm doing it this way, why do I even have a blade? Why not just put the source block there? Now, I don't actually know if that dispenser's pointed the correct direction. It has to be. I don't hear any chickens. Something is definitely wrong with the way I'm doing this. Where is the dispenser pointed? It's not pointed this way. It has to be pointed up. Which is definitely not how this is supposed to work. Dispenser? Yeah, it's pointed up. Very much not correct. Okay, take two. It's empty. Take three. It works. Now, if it was closer to that thing, then we could use the source link to accelerate their growth. The source link, though, is not expensive. I can just make another one. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I think. Assuming I understand what you meant. This same thing, you mean? Darn Enderman stole my dirt. Quit stealing my dirt. Source gems, I've got the gold. Vitalic, this will accelerate their growth. And I should only need one jar. And I will need a relay. Still gonna end up making 2 jars because that's just how slabs work. Source jar. 1. Oh, nope, I only needed 1 because I can't count. Cook rabbit, it's not worth a lot. Okay, so now you get your own jar, and Vitalic. That should steal, yeah, that steals the youth of the chickens. Let me give it its own relay. I wanted that on top. Relay. And if you would just leave me alone. I said be gone. I need the relay to take from this jar and probably send one of these jars back here. Because this one is already sending off. That would just chain it into my network, and all is well. And the problem currently is that I'm not using any power. But that's fine. I mean, it isn't. But I'm going to pretend it is. I hate wasted resources. And that includes producing when I'm not currently using. So jar to relay, and then relay to... Might as well make it this jar. And then this collector relay automatically collects from all these jars and sends it over to main storage when there's room in the main storage. And this thing needs some slabs. want it to have some slabs. It doesn't need the slabs. But I've already burned so much time and have completely neglected my intended goal. Oh, we have hat sockets now. Hat sockets can accept gems of the royal family for plus to all stats. Hopefully I don't destroy all of my materials again. Missing inputs. Needs more rarity stuff. Flawless gem of the royal family. Plus 10% to all stats. It's also unique. So I only have the one. That'll have to do, though. That is worth it in a helmet. Bam. Stat ups. But now it's time to do what I've been trying to get to all stream. We have a deep dark to find, which everything is gated behind. Where's my chicken? The chickens are gone. But they only gave me feathers? I suppose I'll have to look into how this chicken cooker works and see what I'm doing wrong. Because there should be roast chicken in here, not just feathers. Maybe the roast chicken got kicked up into the lava and burned. We need skulk things, like, right now. No, wait. Not right now. One more thing I need. This warp scroll. Now we can go. The warp scroll will allow us to make a permanent portal back to the deep dark from home, which will save us the 4-something thousand block trip. Well, 4,000 something, not 4-something thousand. I think, though, that giving our broom that other 50 speed may have been a mistake, because now it's having even more trouble just generating the terrain around me faster than I can get there. It's kind of fine though. 4 kilometers. 4 kilometers is nothing on a broom. We've already done so much worse just to get to that woodland mansion. Which may actually be over there somewhere. Passing lots of towers. Don't care about the towers right now. Don't have the time. We're within 500 blocks now. Whoop! And we've just gone over it. Our ancient city is basically straight down here. I guess it's saying 188 blocks away because it means down. So X and Y wise, we found it. Alright then. Activate the jar of voiding for discount. And we're going to boom drill. Right. Boom drill was deliberately too weak to make to mine stone. If only I had remembered that. That's okay. We have a backup plan. Where's item pickup? There it is. Our backup plan is drilling the hole. I kind of wonder if putting this in the offhand will activate its Boon of the Earth for the crack spell. Be interesting to find out. But we are just going down. And all the mana regen we put on our armor is definitely paying off. $114 blocks to go. We're coming, ancient city. We're going to give you a skylight. Just making sure andesite isn't on the list. Also, it doesn't seem to be giving you any more free ores for mining stone. What if the book were in the offhand, though? Experiments. I think it's working this way. I seem to be collecting free ore just for offhanding the book and letting Boon of Stone do its thing. Behold, the power of cheating with both hands. Give me that. Wow. Yes, the power of cheating with both hands. We have so much ore and I'm just mining raw stone. We got granite, andesite, andesite, so much flint and coal, and then a bunch of ores. I'm going to keep doing this. This is at least as good as the Void Miner. We hit Deep Slate. I think the Fortune of the Pick is working too. Which I should have done this a long time ago. Okay. We've reached a hole, which makes continuing to use our dig spell kind of awkward. But if we dredge out the hole, it works again. Or would if it didn't stay kind of awkward. We're collecting cobbled deep slate now, which I complain about not having. And so much more ores. We're still 41 blocks from the ancient city. So, onward and downward. Intrepid Driller. Hello, Skulk. We found it. Okay, so first thing I need to do is widen our access hole here so it looks correct. There we go. 5x5 access tunnel. Now we need some lights. And I think this convenient pillar right here. Well, I don't think I've seen that wool thing over there before. Enough distraction, though. This convenient pillar right here will be the location of the warp scroll we've been holding on to. I'll put that in my pocket, and we'll use this to create a portal here later. Next thing, Crack Spell needs to be less vicious and more extract. So now we can silk touch all sculk-related blocks. Especially catalysts and shriekers. This is not silent, so I do risk waking wardens. We are not yet ready to fight wardens. Before the warden is a valid thing to fight, I definitely want that charm that grants Sonic Shriek immunity. In the meantime, though, we are stealing blocks left and right. Shriekers, catalysts, sensors, base shulk. Even some gold and diamonds over there. Silver. There's a shrieker over there. There's like 4 shriekers over by this chest over here. Come on, multi-jump, get you back up. No! I kept bumping into the underside of that staircase. I did not want to be on the floor. Anyway, we've got shriekers, catalysts, sensors. What do they all do? For us, anyway. Well, shriekers and sensors and skulk can be used to summon a possessed warden. Always guaranteed to drop at least 6 echo shards, and can drop other ancient stuff, like templates and discs. So if the goal is to farm wardens, we're already done. But there is also value to be had in looting this place conventionally. Or at least trying to. Take that thing. And it looks like there's nothing left that can shriek, so we loot the chest. More skulk. Pointless things. Books and berries and tags. Soul torches are basically nothing. Does compass do anything? Recovery. Tablets. I still haven't made any finders. And it makes the glyph of orbit. So, I guess these things have their uses. But if I glide around on my broom here, I am silent. We got candles I could steal too. we can make noise. Nothing here is triggering a shrieker. So these chests are safe. I have free candles. There's basically nothing in these, though. I just have to keep hoping for free echo shards. Which this is not, and I know I have that disc. Silk Touch, Curse of Vanishing Diamond Hoe. That could work for collecting Skulk. I need more chest. There's one, and it's guarded by a Shrieker. Give me that Shrieker. Why isn't my spell firing? Because I'm actually too close and my block range is too high. I was right-clicking on the Shrieker from flying over it. I need to go home, or when I get home, I need to turn in some levels of block range. Because I can open this chest from here. I have the longest arms. What is with all the compasses? Stop giving me compasses. Oh. One of them heard me fire the spell. So firing the spell is not silent, and neither is the spell lands and conducts a break. I'm going to have a warden here before too much longer. Breach. Increases the effectiveness against armor. Why was that not available on my sword? Because it only applies to maces. I had no idea. Here's a nice isolated chest with nothing to trigger a warden problem. It's got disc fragments, gems. That is affixed. I need to have less block range, not more. Lots of potions of regen. I'm just sneaking around, stealing whatever from this eerily silent city. There's a chest. You have an affix. Oh, that tail's not died. Where are the echo shards? I know echo shards can be found as loot. I don't have to fight warden after warden for them. Armor trim. Way too many bones here, too. This adds to the very eerie atmosphere. I have maxed out legs. Well, this one is covered by 2 shriekers and a ton of sensors. If I go for this chest, we're going to summon a friend. But I can't leave it. So I'll prepare to poison the crap out of that friend and flee. Because they do have a range limit on their Sonic Blast. That's 2 triggers. But apparently too much time had passed between, because I don't hear a warden crawling out of the ground. Advantage, being slow. Placing lights is silent. And it's just so weird that you have to consider the noise level of your actions. Nowhere else is that a thing. Give me light already. Yeesh. We have another 2 shriekers and a bunch of sensors around a chest. You know what? I'm just going to steal the chest. Yoink. And we got shards. That is some nasty curses on that diamond legs, though. I got echo shards. And some diamond pants to throw away. Why is there ice here? Ice, and a trapdoor, and note blocks? I'll take those. Yeah, it's a walk-in fridge. full of snow, ice, and an affixed sword. Baked potatoes. I think storing baked potatoes in the freezer is a mistake, but who am I to tell that to the ancients? Oh, I get it. I didn't see that pressure plate on the trapdoor. So we got some echo shards, which go into recovery compasses. Not something we need because map mod. They can be used to improve the deep shelf and give it a lot more arcana, but more importantly, to give it 5 more max Eterna. What else does that? Soul Lantern and Skulk. Given how many things need a minimum level of quanta, we might want to go that way instead. Because Arcana does nothing for the Infuser, only for vanilla enchanting style, which we don't use. Echo Shards also can be crushed, which we need, and upgrade to Afrit Miners, which we want. Wait, I can duplicate Echo Shards by enchanting? We have 70 Eterna. And I think we can get our Quanta and Arcana levels here easily. I can just dupe Echo Shards through enchantment. And Echo Shards also grant free levels of looting to a spawner. Considering I'm already not using looting, we're not going to do that. I want to have some shards, so we can upgrade our Deep Ore Miner. We can Crush, which will give us the Cyan Chalk. Ooh. Apparently Echo Dust does more than just that. Stabilized Dimensional Storage Actuator. What is all this? Tier 4 stabilizers? Oh. I think this makes the storage system significantly larger. It's also the Trinity Gem. But these are both on Ranaza's Contact, which is the Eldritch Circle. We don't have that one yet. Yeah, we'll forge a stabilized actuator. It works as an actuator with maximum stabilizers in only one block. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? I didn't know you could get 6 stabilizers on it. Here's another chest, which is of course angry. Uh-oh. Leaving. And that's what the broom is for. Now I can throw toxin on him from here, and he can't do a thing about it. He just has so much health, though, that I can't poison him to death. Like, he will literally give up and go back into the ground before I can poison him to death. See, there he goes. He's done. He's had enough. Reinforced deep slate. Am I capable of collecting this? I believe otherwise. Let's have... Okay, so this is harvest level iron. +1 goes to diamond. I don't know where this ends up, but if it's possible, this'll do it. No. I can break it, I can't collect it. Maybe extract will help? No. I can manufacture it by sacrificing a warden. Why would I want to do that? Because reinforced deep slate is a component in the Eldritch Chalice that involves sacrificing a Ravager. You know, that's all. Sacrifice a Warden and then a Ravager to get whatever the Eldritch Chalice is. That's fine, right? Anyway, as furtive and anticlimactic as our exploration has been, we've got what we came for. Ow. And I've rammed our face into the ceiling. I will happily take these extra dark ore, though. Just add that to the ore pile. There's a surprising amount of it here. Anyway, we out. And it is about time for it too. So let's make our home portal and leave. And I'll take this bottle, which already contains absorption. Block range 10. That is too much. Let's go down to 4. Entity range of 9, that's fine. I want to punch things as far away as possible. Yeah, block range 4 goes way over there, which is still kind of a lot. 3. It doesn't appear to have changed. I guess I'll deal with it at 3. Maybe it'll update some other way. I can now put our ancient city compass in an item frame. We've been there. Patch this hole in the floor. And I think that'll do it. That is enough damage for the day. And tomorrow, we have things to put away and echo shards to manage. So, I will see you next time. Until then.